How you doing, guys? It's your boy. We're just about to head out, do some dashing for the dinner shift. We're at, says DoorDash is busy, so sounds promising. Hey, Queen, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your Wednesday going, Queen? We're just heading out to dash again, getting these apps on. Still not quite sure where I want to go exactly. Wondering if I should go to my main zone or if I should head towards Winn-Dixie. Let's check roadie too while we're at it. Let's see. Plane says slow. Yeah, it was pretty slow earlier too. I mean, we made $43, but it took a while to make it. That's for sure. Definitely took a while to make that. Okay. Oh, got the apps on. See if we get any bangers. I mean, DoorDash says it's busy, so I figured when I dashed earlier today, DoorDash was gray. So since DoorDash isn't gray, that should mean it should be busy. Oh. Huh. Well, I just realized I got a flat on my, not this bike, but my other bike, the DJ. I did not notice that. Wonder what caused it. Okay. Yeah, apparently DJ got a flat. Very interesting. Probably ran over a staple. Now, thankfully, this bike isn't. Yay, it's not flat. Hurrah, it's not flat. Yay. So that's good for me. Heat or nail? If I had to guess, probably nail. I don't recall ever getting a flat from the heat. Although, I can see why that would be the case. Because every time I got a flat, and trust me, I can remember, there was always some kind of puncture. So, I'm going to find out real quick if I have some time. Let me put you guys somewhere. Where should I put you guys at? Oh, aha! There we go. That'll work. So this is the backup battery that I have for the DJ bike. Easy to remove. And then... Oh yeah, this is one of the nails I found the other day. Well, whatever cause. Oh, wait. What do we got here? Okay, I found a puncture site here. So whatever it was, it didn't stay in. So it was probably a staple. Oh, I see a laceration on here too. On the side. Another one here too. Yeah, I must have ran over a staple. Maybe a shard. I mean, I'm not going to do this right now. I'll save this for later. I'm not taking care of that right now. Yeah, still waiting for an order, guys. Ain't nothing yet. We'll get something in no time. Ah, there we go. Got a couple people popping in. What's going on, everybody? Don't be shy. Feel free to let me know who's here. Hey, B, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. How am I? I'm doing okay. I worked earlier, and I made about $43. Only went about 12 and a half miles, but we were out for a while. It was definitely a slow morning. We haven't gotten anything for the evening just yet. I'm sure we'll get something in no time, though. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But how's your day going, B? You having a wonderful Wednesday today? Feel free to let me know what you've been up to in the comment section down below. Just in my main zone right now. Seeing where these apps want me to go. You doing okay? You did an exercise video earlier. Oh, is it on your channel? If it's on your channel, I'll check it out. I mean, what else am I doing right now? Oh, okay, I got you. Just did it alone. I see. Fair enough. You got any special plans this week? It's pretty much more of the same for me. Man in a van. Who's this? Oh, wait. Hey, what's up, DCX? Handsome beard? Thanks, appreciate that. It's definitely part of my look, so to speak. Love having a beard. Makes me feel like a man. Let's see. I told him Mama needs to get in shape. Oh, wait. I told him Mama needs to get in shape so we could do more stuff together. Yeah, that's fair. My priority is diet, exercise, liver numbers, cholesterol still high. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Let's see. B says, pretty day you have. Yeah, it's a nice day out. It's definitely a nice day. It'd be even nicer if we were actually getting anything. We ain't getting nothing. Where are these orders at? See, when I first logged in, DoorDash said it was busy. They said it was busy, but I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna see how busy it actually is. Same thing with these other apps. You'll have the palms against the blue sky. Yeah, there you go. There's a palm. Yeah, you know what it is? It's like, whenever they say busy, that doesn't really outright mean you're going to get an order. Especially if you got a lot of drivers on the road. There's a lot of drivers in Titusville for sure. I don't really know why. I mean, they could just go to Orlando or literally anywhere else and they'll probably make more money. Just leave it up to me to do the heavy lifting here, you know? You do that, I get more orders. I make more money. And then everybody else goes to better markets where they can make better money for themselves. But I don't know, I guess maybe they don't want to drive out there. But then again, they'll take $10 orders going 20 miles, right? I'm not going to drive to Orlando, but I'll take a $5 order going 30 miles. That's like the logic of a lot of drivers out here, I swear. And like, look, I get it. I know we're trying to get orders and put a few bucks back in the piggy bank, but you got to think about the ROI when you're out here, the return on investment. If you're going to be spending like a gallon of gas to do a $5 order, how much money are you actually making from that? Probably not much, if anything. Simple mathematics, right? You take a $5 order going 30 miles, and your car gets 30 miles to the gallon. So you go to 30 miles, you spend a gallon of gas to make the $5. How much is gas? Let's say it's $3 a gallon. Okay, so now you only have $2 of that $5 order. But there's a problem. You also have to file your taxes, and you got to pay taxes during tax season. And I know the sales tax rate, last I checked, it was 15.3%, right? So let me double check that. 1099 NEC tax rate. Okay, yeah, here we are. So the tax rate for independent contractors is 15.3% self-employment, 12.4% is to Social Security, 2.9% for Medicare. So pretty much, if you put aside 15% of the money that you make, you use that to put aside to pay for your taxes, to make sure that you can pay for your taxes, right? Now, that's based on what you made, not what you have left. So let's do a little math. So we established that you did the $5 order, you spent a gallon of gas, $3 a gallon, right? So $2. That's what you get left, right? $2. But you have to take 5 times 0.153. So if you do that, you get 0.765. So you got to take 77 cents of that $5 to put towards taxes. And when you do that, what you get is you get $1.23. So basically what you did is you went 30 miles to make $1.23. Now, how lucrative does that really sound? Let's see, Chip, I'm going to be honest, after running the numbers, I have decided not to do gig work. I mean, in your situation with the e-bike, it's more advantageous. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So you figure that $3 that I would have to spend on gas, nope, I don't have to do that. That basically means I keep most of that $5. But what about tires? What about tire? What about almost nothing? So yeah, big advantage. Because keep in mind too, right? That $1.24 that you have left over from that order that you went 30 miles to deliver, that also doesn't include your other car expenses, like your insurance, your registration, renewing your license, because you're coming up after 8 years of doing that, right? And everything else in between. Oh, oil change. Unexpected alternator faulting. Faultinator. Yeah, you get it? Faulty, alternator, faultinator. Anyway, you get the idea. So mathematically, no, that's absolutely awful. Don't do that. You're basically paying to deliver orders. That's essentially what's happening. You're paying to deliver orders and making absolutely nothing in return. Faultinator. I figured somebody would like it. I think a lot of people are afraid to see what the calculation reveals. The math is reality. Yeah, that's the hard truth, man. And you're not told this stuff when you see these advertisements about, oh, look, they're hiring DoorDashers in my area. Be your own boss, set your own schedule, $17 to $22 an hour. Wow, that sounds like a great deal. Let me sign up. Let me work. And then you find out after about 3 or 4 weeks of getting those platinum high pay order wows, because you start off as a platinum dasher, you find yourself not making very much money because you're led to believe taking everything is good, even though when you actually break down order per order, it's not profitable. And not only that, but you're actually spending money to deliver people's food. Like, instead of actually making money to deliver food, you're spending money. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Let's see. Hey, Mike, be safe out there. Get that money. Oh, yeah, I was doing some math earlier. So I was making an example about why taking these low-pay, high-mileage orders is absolutely awful, which should sound obvious. But what I did is I did some math, right? I figured we took a $5 order going 30 miles. So we did 5, and let's say $3 a gallon in your area. You subtract the 3, so you get $2 left from the order. And then what you got to do, you got to take 15.3% of that $5 you made to put aside for taxes, because that's the tax rate for 1099 non-employee compensation workers, which is what I say it was 77 cents. So basically, you only find yourself making $1.23 from a $5 order, and that's not including oil changes. That's not including tires. That's not including upcoming maintenance or sudden repairs that need to be done. You're basically just losing money to deliver orders. It's a horrible idea. Good mindset on that. You're exactly right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, math doesn't lie and math doesn't judge. And I'm not judging people by doing calculations. It's just, you got to think about this stuff. And everybody that's spending all this money, and they're not paying attention to what they're putting the money towards. They're not creating this log of, oh, well, how much of this stuff is work expenses? How much of this stuff can I write off for taxes to help lower your bill? I log all my expenses. I'll show you. So if I go to Stride, for example, right, I use Stride to track my miles, but you can also track your expenses too. So I'll go here, and let's go to 2026 deductions. And I keep track of everything I spend. So all these little expenses that you see, they all serve some sort of purpose that is put towards my work. You want to keep track of all this stuff. I also write down my income as well, just to give myself a heads up of what to expect as far as next tax season. And I track my miles, as you can see, because you figure you're getting 70 cents off the dollar per mile by tracking your miles. So there you go. You get a huge tax deduction by claiming miles and all that stuff. Let's see. Chip says, I got to go, Chip, man. Hope take care. Hope you get a good one or two tonight. Talk to you later. Thanks, B. Appreciate that. Hope the rest of your day goes well, too. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. But yeah, obviously, I think you guys can see why being on a bike, for me, in my situation, for my circumstances, is quite the advantage. Because when you take all that math I was talking about and don't deduct from car expenses such as gasoline, oil changes, basic maintenance, sudden repairs, new tires, I see a lot more of that money that I make right back in my pocket. And don't get me wrong, I don't make an extravagant amount of money. I'm never going to be rich being a bike dasher. And I knew that going into this, right? But that's okay. It doesn't really matter. Because I still keep track of everything. I make the money I need to make. I'm getting by. I'm doing what I got to do. Okay, I just got a text form. Let me check it. Update from Play. Oh, okay. A lot of common sense on how to run your market more profitable, too. I know markets are different. Oh, yeah. I know a big advantage of mine is that a lot of areas, there's a lot of clusters in my market, and more specifically this side of town. There's a lot of clusters here. Like I'm in a big cluster where you got the Target Plaza, which has Petco, Five Below, Target. There's a mini plaza next to there, which has Panda Express, Tropical Smoothie Cafe. There's a Chow's Buffet just right across the street next to the Staples. And then I go across the street, there's the Home Depot, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King. And then across the street from there, there's Denny's. Wait, did I say Denny's twice? Wendy's, Denny's. That's what I meant to say. IHOP, Cracker Barrel, but other places. You get the idea. And it's all close. It's all close, right? That's why a lot of the deliveries you see are me usually in this area. And if I'm not in this area, I have another cluster spot with the Winn-Dixie Plaza, which also has a Walgreens, a Dollar General, a China One, and only about a mile from there is the Titus Landing, which has Firehouse Subs, Cold Side Creamery, Wayback Burgers, Subway and Taco Bell down the street, Ice House, Crystal. You get the idea. Tons of stuff. And it's all close to each other. So obviously I have an advantage like that, which allows me to better capitalize on my bike dashing and make it feel less like a job and more like a paid hobby. Why does it keep asking me for this stuff? I already have it installed. No, I'm just trying to download a document, gosh dang it. I'll save it for when I get on the computer later. M22K3YT. What city is this? I'm in Titusville, Florida. I'm not from here, but I live here. So, what about you? Feel free to let me know in the comments down below. We're just waiting on a DoorDash order, or Uber Eats, or Grubhub, or Shipt, or Roadie. But nothing. Nothing's heckin' slow right now. That's okay. At least we're out here. At least we're out here. Come on, let's go. See if I get another block with Grubhub. They haven't sent me anything yet. All day, actually. Grubhub. They haven't sent me a single offer. I actually feel like turning them off for that reason, but I'll keep it on for now. But I still got Uber Eats, still got still got DoorDash. I'm just gonna move around a little bit. Hey Deb, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Deb? We're out for the dinner shift. Just waiting on orders to come in. Nothing yet. Hey, what's up, David? Good to see you. He's got the roadie. How's your day going, David? You out there making some money? Let's see. Deb says I made 94 today. Nice. Very nice, Deb. I made 43 earlier. We went about 12.5 miles to do it, but it was slow. It was really slow. Like, we had a pep in our step when we started because we had the roadie order and then the shipped order. Then I had to wait a while for the DoorDash, and then we had to wait a while, and then we had to wait a while, and then we had to wait a little mile some more, and then we got another DoorDash order. Yay! And now we're just seeing who's gonna throw me some loot. You know, who's gonna throw me a bone out here? Any one of these apps, you know? Somebody, anybody. Let's see, David says, come on, orders, come on, let's go. Come in. I don't know if you guys caught it too. I was telling Justin and B about why taking low pay, high mileage orders is horrible. But instead of just using opinion, we were using math. So we were taking out some common deductions from that pay that you would get from the order, such as gasoline and everything else, while also deducting the 15.3% sales tax rate for independent contractors. And it ultimately wound up being you're essentially paying to deliver low pay, high mileage orders. So, yeah, math doesn't lie and math doesn't judge. In other words, don't do that. No bueno. It's been a lot of sitting and waiting. I had a split shift on DoorDash. First half was good, busy. Second was slow. Yeah, that kind of sounds like me, except I was less busy. So I hear you. I think it's just quite a slow day in general. I had someone remind me it was Ash Wednesday today, so I don't know if that's got something to do with it. I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of churches here, so I guess a lot of people actually do follow the Ash Wednesday practice, I guess. How that pertains to DoorDash, I have no idea. My total cost used to be crazy. Here lately, I've knocked it down a lot. I had to switch things up how I run. Hey, there you go. That's how you do it. Good stuff. You know, at the end of the day, us understanding and realizing the fact that these gig apps, they're not going to pay us more money. Everybody's clamoring for higher base pay. It's not going to happen. It's not going to fucking happen. If they've gone out of their way so much to pay us as little as possible for us to still keep doing orders, while there's more dashers on the road and more clientele ordering DoorDash, then the next big thing we got to do, other than just try to stick to as lucrative orders as possible, is to figure out how to cut our expenses down and to keep them down as much as possible. And of course, that's where I come in with my bike in a serviceable enough market. So that definitely helps my case a lot. But whatever money-saving tips and tricks and secrets that you guys have, let us know in the comment section down below. How long you been online with DoorDash Uber Eats? I went online at 5. And right now it is 5:45, a quarter to 6. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I know it's rush hour. And people are going back home. They're they're clamoring to get back to the house and place their DoorDash orders. So after 6, it should pick up a little bit. But I always come out around 5 just to try to get a head start for that, you know. I try to get a head start for anybody that is already home and placing orders. Because I figure a lot of dashers are probably waiting till 6 to come out. But if I'm already out here and already scheduled, theoretically, I should have a slight advantage. And it seems to work a lot of the time. It's just not working right now, I guess. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get something. Let's see. David says, geez Louise, baby, please. Yes, I agree. I think we'll move around just a little bit. Just got to remind these apps I'm out here. You did the 94 in 3 hours. Wow. That's over $30 an hour. Way to go, Deb. Man, I'd love to make $30 an hour. That'd be crazy. Well, like, not wage, but get enough orders in my dash for it to come out to $30 an hour. That would be heckin' dope. Anyway, let's move around a little bit. I'll slow it down just a tiny bit. Ring-a-ding-ding. Maybe move your bike a bit, see what pops up. Yeah, I've been doing that like every 5-10 minutes. Well, maybe not the last 5-10 minutes, but you know what I mean. I was in the Walmart parking lot, then I was crossing the parking lot, then I was coming to this parking lot, then I was staying at this parking lot. Now we're going to be crossing this parking lot. So maybe that'll help. That's active. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. See, that's an important distinction, the active time, total time. Because, you know, your active time could be amazing, but you could be out for like 5-6 hours to make that 94, which wouldn't be completely terrible or anything. I mean, I just look at the dollar to miles and the overall pay. Because I figure I come out twice a day, usually about 4 hours a time. And that's the time that I dedicate regularly to come out here. So usually something along the lines of like 8 to up to 2, but typically it'll be like 8 to 12, 9 to 1, 10 to 2, whatever it winds up being on a given day. And then 5 to 9 for the evening. Sometimes it's 8 or 8:30. Other times it's upwards of 9:30 or 10. It just depends. I don't work midday. Midday is absolutely atrocious. All right, what do we got? We got a shipped order. Let's see. $7 tip. It's going to pay, what is that, $10.77. So it's going to be $17.77 for about 5 miles. All right, I'll take it. We'll go with that. So I'm gonna end my dash for now. Cause yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Stay busy with lots of offers. Look, it's busy, guys. Look at that. Wow. 4-minute wait. Wow. Meanwhile, I waited over 45 freaking minutes and nothing. Imagine that. So we'll turn that off. We'll turn Uber Eats off. We'll screw all that. We're sure as hell turning Grubhub off. Just screw them too. And here we go. We did get an order. It's not amazing, but I'm going to take it anyway. It's decent. It's good enough. So it's almost $18 for about 5 miles. So it could be worse. Plus, I get to take you guys in the store with me.
Yay! You guys can watch me shop! Wow!
So we'll add the $17.77. That'll put me at $60.92. And today's goal was 60. So, hey, we made the goal. Hooray! So it could be worse. Yep. Let's see. You were out 6 hours total. Oh, okay. So that's almost $16 an hour. Could be worse. Also depends how much driving you're doing, too. That's another thing, too. How much driving are you doing? How much mileage are you doing to make that 94? But as long as the math works out for you, you know? Let's see. I just like myself to feel good with the active time. Yeah, I get that. It looks good. Me, I don't personally care all that much. I figure if I'm going to be out 4 hours, whatever I make in the 4 hours is whatever I make. You park, you don't drive. Hey, there you go. That's smart. Good stuff. See, that's another thing too. I see dashers out there. They're just driving. They're doing like 100 miles to make $60. Like, what are you doing, guys? What are you doing? Like, I get the idea that after a certain amount of time passes, you might want to move around a little to try to wake up the algorithm, so to speak. I get that, but at the same time, if you're just driving all over the place, hoping that's going to be the solution to getting an order sooner than later, then you're just spending you're spending too much of your hard-earned money, and you're also having to visit the mechanic more often, more frequently, which again is hemorrhaging more of your hard-earned money. Trust me, I've been there. I know what it's like, guys. I've been there. You figure my first almost 3 years of dashing was with a car, so I've been there. I know what it's like. And yeah, I used to take a lot of those high mileage shipped orders because I figured, hey, the total amount, right? And I wasn't really being conscientious of my miles, as I should have been. So I know what it's like to make, to make hindsight 2020 kind of mistakes when it comes to gig work. Hey, Colleen, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your Wednesday going, Colleen? Is it wonderful? Is it wild? Is it wacky? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. But I'm going to take you guys inside. We're going to do this shift order together. It'll be almost 18 bucks, which isn't too bad. It's pretty decent. And there is another advantage, too. The shift order is going to take us over by the Winn-Dixie Plaza. So I figured that I kind of wanted to go up that way at some point. I figured that after 6 o'clock, people were going to start placing their Winn-Dixie orders or Dollar General orders. So it'll actually be a good thing for me to do that, I would say. What you guys here? Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing? Good to see you. Eric says, send me some order, please, and thank you. Well, I took the one that they sent me, so if I happen to see another one in the metro, maybe I'll send it your way, buddy. But how's it going, Eric? How much did you make earlier? We're about to do a shipped order right now. It's paying almost 18 bucks for about 5 miles, which isn't, not bad, not bad. Let me bring you guys over here. Okay. Let's see. Colleen says good. Colleen says cold. Sorry to hear that it's cold over by you. But I'm glad you're doing good nonetheless. Sucky orders today, Professor. Yeah, I see. I'll take one of these. Put you guys here. Thumbs up. I appreciate you guys hitting that thumbs up. You guys are heckin' dope. But yeah, we're going to get started on this order. For anyone that didn't catch it earlier, it's this one right here. So, it's not bad. Should be able to bang this out pretty quickly. Let's see. Oh, hey, Mary. How you doing? Good to see you. Mary says, getting set to go out. You'll run me on the computer. Oh, cool. Appreciate that. You don't have to. Well, I appreciate that. But hope you go out there and make some money today. Plaza. Pretty close there. So maybe that'll can handle that, though. I've done voice. Oh. Ah, crap. Come on, get back already. Come on, get back already. Turn the Wi-Fi off again. Turn the Wi-Fi off again. Let's try that again. Hold on a second. Hopefully we're back. Oh, there's another order and we're back. Oh, there's another order in here. What do we got? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, it's paying over 20 bucks, but it's going down to Port St. John. So, no. Okay, so I sent the text just now. Oh, they got a separate number. That's right. I forgot the customer. They have a separate phone number they want me to. I don't really know why, though. I mean, they could just check the app. Don't they have the app? Maybe they ordered it on the computer, I guess. All right, anyway, I got to reach their phone number. I'll send the text to that. Okay, well, got to mute. Alright, let's get started with this order. Hopefully the reception stays okay. Alright, where do we gotta go? That's all dog stuff, so that can wait. We'll just head right over to produce. But appreciate everyone popping in. You guys are heckin' dope. Yeah, there's always like towards the front of the store. The reception gets poopy doopy over there.
I can't wait to see which one I get. Maybe I'll get
The avocados.
I wonder I'll get. I wonder I'll get.
Okay, these look pretty good. Nice. Oh, wait, gas candies. Okay, there we go. Alright, any milk? Okay, there is milk.
It didn't fall off.
Oh, wait. Then what is this? Pesto sauce? Okay, that should be over here. Okay, found it off my pizza. Let me reload the chat, make sure it didn't freeze. Sometimes that happens when I lose connection. Alright. Looks good. Let's see. Pardon me. Yep. Yeah, I had to meet you guys earlier because I'm pretty sure that was copyright music. You can never be too sure about that stuff. Don't want them coming after my hard-earned 7 cents per live stream. Okay, maybe it's a little more than that. Basil Alfredo. Classic tomato. Oh, on a mission to get this order done. Ha ha ha, get it? Because that's the brand name. Mission. Ha 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 ha. I did a funny. What is this, the Goya one? Double check the bag. Now this bag probably won't have it, but I always check my rice bags for weebles. I always double check for weebles. You know, those little black bugs, they like to hang out in grains or cake mixes. So if you ever see like little dots, like little brownish dots all around, that's a sign this draws out the weevils. This is because consistency is key. So it looks like we're good. Let's see. Hey Yvonne, how you doing? You're having a blizzard? Oof, that's rough. I'm sure you'll bunker down, stay out of the cold for a little bit. Let's see. Plain says it's Eric's favorite place. Yeah. It's one of my favorite places, too. Get more of this order. So if you want some heckin' knowledge, some knowledge, and corny jokes, I might be the right place for you. Let's see. Yvonne says driving home from work. Have to be in it right now. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Be careful. Be very, very careful. Hope you make it home safe, Yvonne. Okay, a couple things of soda, and then we just move over to the pet food section. That's cool. Yeah, we're already almost done with this order. It's not a big order by item count. It's just heavy because it's got the cat litter. So they want 2 12-packs. The 24-pack is cheaper, though.
Chips. Uno más. Ahí a la derecha.
I'll stick with the 12-packs. Maybe they want that for a reason. Now we just got the last 3 items in the pet section. Get the order processed, audited, bagged up, packed up, and drop it off. Let me mute you guys for a second. Copyright music, probably. We just got 2 more items to go. We got to get those greenies. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with those. Landlord used to use those greenies for Lucy's pills and medicines and vitamins. I don't think she does that anymore, though. When she was younger, though. Okay, we're all done. Cool beans. All right, now we're just going to go up front, audit the order, and back up and do all that other stuff I was saying. Gotta mute you guys again for a second. Okay, I think we're safe. No more copyright music for now, I think. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just setting up front. I'll send the on the way text in a second. Yeah. That was just one order. Yeah. All right, thanks. Okay, easy peasy. Japanesey. Let's back up. Alrighty, we're all done. Now let's go back up. Hey, what's up, Cole? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. We just got done with this shipped order from Target. Erica Sean's favorite place to be. Paying almost $18 for about 5 miles. It might actually be less miles, I think. We'll say somewhere between 4.5. How about that? So we just gotta pack up now. How's your day going, Cole? You sobering up, buddy? Give you guys a better angle. Just eating some food, watching live. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, this order's going to be a little heavy. Just a little bit. Little heavy. But no biggie. Not anything I haven't done before. Uh-oh. Is there any way I can help you? No, I'm good. Sure. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, remind me to put a better kickstand on this bike. That way, it can stand to do better. It is going to be a little heavy, I will admit. Come on, baby. Yes, damn zipper. The zipper's gonna be good. Alright, I think we're good. Slight mishap aside. Let's see, we'll check that. Yeah, I know I got a spare kickstand. Wonder if that would be better. I'll have to see. But anyway, let me put you guys up here. All right. Okay. And let's see the exact. All right, I know where that's at. All right, let's hit the road. All right, come on, let's go. What are we waiting for? Come on, people. Come on, I'm trying to pass you. All right, there we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, I just got to be careful when mounting the bike when we get to the customs place, because you figure the sodas plus the cat litter plus the gallon of milk. This order has got to be at least 100 plus pounds. I mean, this bike can handle the payload capacity. It's that kickstand, though. It's one of those stock kickstands, which stocks are not very good, to say the least. I do have another stock at the house, but it's a bit different. Like it's thicker. So I might swap it out for that one instead. Did I scream at bad drivers today? Surprisingly, no. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I did earlier today because there were like 5 or 6 drivers piggybacking when the left turning arrow turned red and the vertical traffic turned green. And the Walmart parking lot was packed. So there were a bunch of people hanging out in the street, like in the middle of the street, while other people were trying to go. So it was a bit of a fiasco. So I was calling them like, "Oh, you guys are a bunch of idiots." What you know me, because it's true, man. I call it how I see it. You acting a fool, I'm a judge you as a fool. You feel me, cuz? You get what I mean, cuz? I brave? Yeah. Oh, it's Burger King. I was wondering what that smell was. It smells like death. It should smell pleasant, the whole flame broil appeal, but nah, it smells gross. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, it's heavy. We're good though. We got this. Control is my 12th middle name because we are exuding control over the situation. Not like in an authoritarian way or anything like that. None of that North Korean mumbo jumbo. Okay, what are we doing here? Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Are you serious, dude? What are you doing? This is... Homeboy cut in front of me, ran the stop sign just to do that. The heck? Smelling Burger King and saying, "Ah, burnt," is funny. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Durango. Let's go, Durango. Gotta wait for the Hyundai. Let's go. Go, 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 go. All right. Hold down. Hold down. Give me a minute. You give me a minute right here, right now. Okay, we're good. Good. See, the problem with having the back loaded up so heavy like this is how light the bike is from the front. So it's not the most ideal when it comes to weight distribution. But you know me, I make it work. That's how we roll. I make it work. And I didn't think this order was big enough to warrant using the cargo trailer for. And it isn't. I've done this before. We're good. So far, so good. But yeah, I like where this water's taking me. It's going to take me towards Winn-Dixie. And also towards Titus Landing, because it's right in the middle. It's like smack dab in the middle of those areas. If I had $1 for every time Eric to Target, I'll have $31 each. That's funny. Well, actually, it might be less, because I know he doesn't do his gig work lives as much as he used to. I know he's talked about being like a gig work / gaming channel, which is cool. You know, I figure doing something that you want to do, doing something that your audience wants to do with you, and just having a way to kind of stand out, because you figure, you know, I've said this before, but I feel like gig work is inherently kind of boring, because you figure, what is it? Some guy or gal or whoever you are gets an order, goes to the store, picks the order up, drops it off, and repeat. So it's repetitive. Like, it's not necessarily bad, it's repetitive, and you know, being overly repetitive without having much to offer beyond just doing the orders and talking about doing the orders, it can get kind of stale. And I also feel like a lot of pre-recorded gig work content is competently made, but is lacking some sort of finesse. You know, like maybe not enough memes or not enough jokes in between to kind of lighten the mood, keep it funny, keep it entertaining, or showing like exchanges that you might have with people while you're doing the deliveries. I feel like stuff like that just kind of helps make the content interesting. You know, again, not saying the content's inherently bad. Don't want to hurt anyone's feelings or anything, but I just feel like stuff like that just helps keep it interesting. And you know, that's one thing I like about when people come into my chat when I'm live streaming and they want to bring up topics that aren't necessarily gig work. Because I mean, you think I want to always talk about gig work and doing gig work and the things and stuff about gig work? Not really. There's plenty of stuff that can be talked about. Even if I'm not always the one thinking about the subject matter, you know? Because you figure I'm also kind of focused on getting the job done while trying to chit chat with you guys. So I might not always have the ideas at hand. But yeah, I think you know what I mean. Feel bad when Shift gives them a bad time. Yeah, me too. Because I know he's making a lot of money on Shift. But I feel like he definitely could be making more if these customers weren't giving him a hard time. You know, just giving him low ratings with unspecified issues. It's like what are we supposed to do about unspecified issues? You know, like, how do you improve from that? How do you take that and be like, all right, well, you know, this is a type of feedback that I'll take into consideration, see how that can improve my customer service, my craftsmanship, what I do. But if it's unspecified, then what is it? What even is it? You know, to me, whenever I see that, I'm just thinking, all right, well, it really wasn't important then, was it? Like, if it was so important, then how come it's unspecified? If there was feedback saying, oh, too little communication, I could be like, all right, well, I'll be sure to communicate. If I see feedback about, poor missing items, then I'll be like, all right, well, I'll double check the order, make sure I get everything, make sure that I don't leave anything in the car or hand it off to the wrong customer if I'm doing multiple at the same time. I don't know how much it is right now. The live keeps crashing. I'll have to double check at some point. This dumbass I was right in front of, and he saw me coming. Oh no, he wouldn't let me pass. He almost hits me. Asshole. And I'm yelling at him. He has the nerve to beep at me. He's got the freaking nerve to beep at me. Who do you think you are? Me. He's got the freaking nerve to beep at me. Who do you think you are? You're in the wrong, and you're beeping at me. Jesus God. And you figure it's rush hour too, where all the jerkalopes come out. The gigolos. The jackasses. They're all out right now. And they're all clogging up these precious, beautiful roads that I have to share with them. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is starting to get dark too. I'm gonna have to get my lights on. I'll put my front light on. There we go. Bad juju? Yeah. I'll read that other comment in a second. I'm sure the network's gonna drop out again. Alrighty. Come on, Acura, let's go. Go ahead, come on, go, 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 go. Jesus. If you're gonna block my way, you can at least go. Shit. What part of go don't you fucking understand, people? Let's go. Some of these people out here. Send a brain doctor their way so they can dissect what the hell is going on in their mind with the decisions. Alright, gotta put pedestrian. Yeah, just being extra careful. In this one occasion, they made it on time and communicated with the customer and got 1 star because, quote unquote, the poor communication. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Oh my God. I've had that a lot of times too. I've had customers give me a lower rating because of that same freaking thing, which doesn't make any sense because if you actually see me do these gigs, I'm always communicating. I send the intro text. I always reach out to the customer. If there's a missing item on their order, I always let them know I'm on the way. I let them know I delivered their order to have a nice day. And they're still gonna tell me poor communication. It's like, well, just because you didn't have your phone on you doesn't mean there was poor communication. There wasn't. You know why people do that? They do that to have a shitty excuse to not tip their driver. I bet they didn't tip either. That customer probably didn't even tip Eric. They probably didn't. Poor communication. No tip. Even though they were communicating. It's like, yeah, fuck you too. Did I communicate that one well enough to you? You jerk. Yeah, gotta wait to cross the road. Yeah. Yeah, what a jerk move. I agree. Definitely a jerk move. Ow! Okay. We're good. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep on going. Just like Avril Lavigne once said, keep holding on, because you know we'll make it through, we'll make it through. That's what she said back in 2007. We're about halfway to the customer, so not too much further. Plus, it'll feel really good unloading all this weight on the back of the bike for sure. Definitely feel more at ease, baby, please. That was so specific. Yes. Because that's how it'd be. It'd be like that. Yep. Okay. Be careful. I don't want to make too sharp of a turn when you got 100 plus pounds of groceries on the back of a 62-pound bike. All right, you're gonna let me go? Thanks. I don't want to get hit out here, so don't mind me. Yeah, glad that driver took a second to stop. They had their windows slightly cracked as well. 2007 was good now. Well, was a good year. Yeah, it was a good year. You figure Fall Out Boy's album Infinity on High came out. Thanks for the memories. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn arms race. Good songs. I would definitely say like that pop rock explosion of the mid 2000s peaked in 2007. Lots of good stuff that year. Yeah, Paramore, for God's sakes. Paramore. They were out that year, too. Panic at the Disco, same thing. Oof. Ow! Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get off this section here, but what happened to Paramore? Oh, they're still around. They don't make punk rock music anymore, though. Well, pop punk music, you know what I mean. Yeah. They play around with genres quite a bit. Ever since their album After Laughter, they've been toying around with like indie sounding stuff. They've been going down the indie rabbit hole, which I think is pretty cool. It's nice to hear them trying new stuff, you know? I mean, how many times can you write Misery Business over and over again, you know? I mean, you can only write a song like that so many times before it loses its novelty. So, in that regard, I'm glad that when they released their self-titled debut in 2012, they tried to do pop rock. So not like pop punk, but pop rock. And then they started going down like the genre bending with After Laughter, and then This Is Why, which I don't think This Is Why was as good, but it was still decent. Decent song. Decent album. They also got one of their original guitarists and drummers back, too. So it was a bit of a happy reunion, I guess. Their drummer is pretty good. He's got some nice licks and grooves, as you would hope from a drummer, right? Rather than like just the same pedestrian 1, 2, 3 beats. Not that everything has to be crazy technical, but you know, spice it up a little bit. You know, you take a 4/4 time signature beat, throw in some little finesse, maybe some little splash cymbal. Maybe some little extra work with some ghost notes on the snare drum. Double tapping that hi-hat. Those are all nice little ways to spice things up with a basic 4x4 time signature drum beat, you know? And he does that quite well. He does that quite well indeed. Careful. A little wobbly there for a second, but we're good. Okay, we're good. Good. Just gotta do a little dippy whippy. Ah! And then here comes the bumpy wumpy. Ah! Okay. We're good. There is a caution sign up ahead, so we must proceed with caution. Because if we don't, bad juju might happen. You never know. Let's see. Cole says, oh, okay. Yes, indeed. Careful. Dip, 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 dip. All right, we're good. Ooh, that motor's working back there. I hear it. That motor is working. And I don't really mean that in a good way. I know we're definitely pushing the payload of this bike with this order. Now, if I had it towed on the cargo trailer, that really wouldn't be the case. But come on, we're not amateurs. We know what we're doing out here. We take risks and we get rewards. Sometimes. I miss when things were simple back then. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I miss that too. Okay, they're gonna, looks like they're moving to the side of me. I had to ring the bell. My little way of saying thank you for moving over. But yeah, I miss when times were simpler. It's like now it's just such a convoluted mess out in the world, man. Like we can't even get basic functions to function correctly anymore. We can't even get services to serve without having these half-assed services that are supposed to service the service while still not even getting the service that I need. Imagine that. It wasn't always like that. You see a local plumber, you call them, and they're like, all right, I'll be there tomorrow. And then they show up on time instead of this whole like, oh, well, we're currently booked right now, even though we're not actually booked, so we're just lying. I could do next March. I could do next March at 6 a.m. 6 a.m.? What? 6 a.m.? And then they show up at 4 a.m. and then they leave, and they're like, "Oh, well, you weren't around, so we have to reschedule for next month." What? Tekken cray cray. Ow! That's the world we live in now. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. I don't want to die. Yeah, man. All right, we're almost there, guys. I promise we're almost there. Just about a quarter mile down the road. We go through the gate and we do the thing with the thingy. That's all we got to do. Okay, I think they gave me a call box number. I'll have to look at that in a second. But I'll wait when we actually get over there. Heavy bike. All right, thank you. They let me pass. That's very nice. That's very nice indeed. All right, we're almost to the gate. I could take that side gate as well, but maybe I'll take that on the way out. Uneven pavement. Me no like you. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're good. We got this. Then I'll be able to cross the street as soon as I let some of these cars pass. All I gotta do is just pivot left. Okay. Well, eventually. I don't know what this driver's doing. They don't even have a turn signal on. So I don't know what they want to do. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Good. Come on, come in. Keep going. Ugh. Remember to use your turn signal, everybody. That tells people what you're up to, what you wanting to do. You are telegraphing your intentions. That's many importantes. That way people know. Thanks for staying open, Gates. Thank you very much. We're almost to the customer. I'm going to have to lean the bike up against the wall. I don't think they'll have a problem with that. I delivered this customer pretty decent amount of times. I don't think they tipped as much as they used to, though. They used to tip like $10 for orders like these. They're tipping $7. But hey, it's still an order. It's not that bad. It's still not that bad. Almost there. 8-7. Okay, I don't know what this driver's doing. The next, yeah, that's right, greenhouse. Not like the one that you put like vegetables in, but an actual house that's green. Yeah, we're gonna roll right up to the front door. Because I don't want this bike to tip over. As you guys saw, it almost tipped over before me and my muscly muscles caught it from falling. I'll be right there. Okay, here we go. Okay, right here. Perfect. notes about ringing the bell? No. Okay. Yeah, I sent that to their phone. Alright. Alright, that's all done, kids. Let me just zip up that back real quick. Yeah, that zipper. I think that zipper's on its last legs, guys. But we're still gonna make it work nonetheless. Alrighty. That's all done. And a quick time check. It is... Wow, it's already almost 7 o'clock. Damn, dude. Alrighty. Well, let's get DoorDash on. Hold on a second. Pardon me. Had a little phlegm. Still got this pollen everywhere. We'll be alright. We're putting DoorDash on. DoorDash says it's busy. We better get some heckin' orders, dude. And let's put Uber Eats on for good measure as well. Okay. I think we'll head over to Winn-Dixie. It's probably the plan. Probably. Alright, hold on a second, kid. Alright, full stop. Anyway, let's see. Cole says before TikTok. Yeah, I would agree on that one for sure. I don't know if TikTok fully is to blame, but I know TikTok has a big hand. They got a big helping hand in turning people's brains to mush. Basically saying, let's all just watch brain rot all day long and nothing more. I just feel like people were more productive back then, you know? No wonder why I'm called an old soul. I don't really vibe with any of this stuff. Although some of the catchphrases and lingo are kind of amusing, I guess. Although I still don't know what skibbity is, other than a toilet with a head in it battling robots or something. I don't know the lore behind that stuff. All I know is it's definitely brain rot. Hey Kelly, how you doing? Good to see you. We just dropped off a shipped order from Target. It paid almost $18. It was a heavy order too. It was heavy. It was well over 100 pounds for sure, no doubt. It weighed more than the bike itself. But we hoisted it, and it was still moist, and it wasn't the moist. And we hoisted it while we were also the foist to drop it off. That was also our foist order for the night. It is pretty slow, has to be said. But we did technically make our $60 goal for the day. So, I mean, if I really wanted to wrap up now, I could. I mean, I'm not going to, though. I'd like to stay out longer. Try to make a few more dollars. Make a nickel or two, like keeping it real Charles would say. Make a nickel or two. That would be heckin' dope. But, how's your Wednesday been, Kelly? You had a good day today? Feel free to let me know in the comments down below. I'm just heading over to Winn-Dixie. We're gonna camp out over there until they send us an order. If they do, I hope they do. Hey, what's up, Corey? Good to see you. Up. What do we got? We got trip radar. Oh, hey, that's not too bad. Wait. Oh, it's a double delivery? Wait. Okay, fine. Whatever. Let's see if we get it. Hey, CF, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, we got our next order, guys. It's not great. $6.50, 2.5 miles, but it's a double pickup. I don't know if they're both... Oh, what do we got? It's a double pickup from Hot Walk. Yeah, this order's bad. 7.7 miles, no tip. No thanks. Oh, let me turn DoorDash off real quick. They say it's busy. Lots of orders. And we haven't gotten one tonight. But at least we got the Uber Eats. So if I add that to the calculator, we're going to be at $67.46. All right. Gotcha. Okay, good. Ew. All right. Yeah, how's your day going, Corey? Corey says I've been here just doing some stuff around the house. Oh, I got you. Right on. Yeah, slow night, but at least we're getting some orders done. At least we're getting some stuff done, you know? I mean, I figure I already did my laundry this morning before I went out to do work this morning. So that was one of the big errands / chores that I want to do. And I already did that, so just come out here and dash. Make some money. Make a nickel or two, right, Charles? Wherever you're at, Charles. Hope you're having a good day, Charles. About to cross the street. Let's go! Oh, oh yeah, it feels so much better without that 100+ pound order on the back. It feels so much better. But yeah, Hot Walk's pretty good with their pickup times. So these orders will likely be ready as soon as I get there. Or about to be ready. Because that's what happened last time. That's what happens every time. I don't recall the last time I had to wait any longer than like 4 minutes at that place. They're pretty good. Getting these orders packed up pretty good. Just a second. Then after I drop them off, put DoorDash back on. See if we get anything from that. Pardon me. Thanks. How's your day going, CF? You having a good day today? Two CF warriors. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. You gotta put that back light on. I'll do that when I get to the Hot Walk. Because we're on the sidewalk, we're not bothering anybody. I'll check that in a second. Yeah. J Pot Lover. Sound like you loaded an M240 for a second. Interesting. Probably that squeak. That's Frank. I gotta tune up and polish this bike soon. I just haven't done it yet. Plus, when I was about to come out and start dashing tonight, I found that the other bike actually did get a flat, which I actually didn't know. And I couldn't find what caused the puncture, so I'm thinking it was probably a shard, like one of those metal shards that you might find on the ground. Maybe a staple, but I think it's more like a shard, or maybe it was like a very sharp rock, because it had like a couple slashes. No bigger than half an inch in length, and no wider than about an eighth inch. So it's repairable. And that's giving me an excuse to put the new tire on it anyway, because the treads on the back tire, they get pretty low. Not this tire, but not this bike, but the other bike. So I'll do that sometime. Yeah, I'd love to see DoorDash pick up a little bit. You know. A lot of people, they're still heading home. A lot of people still heading home. So I'm thinking probably after 7, DoorDash might pick up. Should have been after 6, but I guess a lot of people, they're working late today. I figure people, they haven't gotten their paychecks yet. They're probably working a little longer. Because usually most people are back home by 6 in my area, but we still have tons of cars heading back to the house today. And it's already, what is it, 7 now? Yeah, it's a little after 7. So yeah, people definitely working late. So I imagine from this point on, it should pick up a little. I mean, DoorDash says it's me, but I don't know. I guess I'm on their shit list for some reason. Well, actually, you know why? I was probably talking smack about Tony. That might be why. Hold on. Let me retract everything that I said that I do stand by, but let me retract it all. Sorry, Tony. Me love you long time. Give me more DoorDash orders, please. Thank you. All right. That should help us. That should help us. Me love you long time, Tony. I'll call him Tony. Instead of Tony, I'll call him Tony. We're almost there. Just got to cross the street. Hopefully those orders will be ready. Alright, just made it. Just gonna run in there real quick, see if the orders are ready. If they're ready, we'll go drop them off and just, yeah, take them there. Alrighty, just as I thought. The orders were ready. Heckin' dope. Now, I'm not going to be able to fit both of them in here, so what I'll do, I'll put the heavier order. No, actually, I'll put the smaller one in the bag. And then I'll hang the other one off. Oh, QR code. Yeah, that's weird. It asks for a QR code for one of them, but not the other. Come on, scan. It's not scanning. Verified. Complete. Okay, actually, Rosie. Oh, that's very close. I know where that's. Cool. So, yeah, we'll hang Rosie's off. We'll put Donald's in the bag. So I don't want to obscure the view of the light. I want to make sure that it shines bright like a diamond. Just like Rihanna would say. Those were beautiful like diamonds in the sky. There we go. And then I'll text Rosie on the way. And yeah, you must knock on the door. Do not leave food outside without knocking. Right, guys, I must knock. Because if I don't, there will be consequences. What's up, Cole? Hey, buddy, I cut out on my end. Not sure if you read my comments about the gym training stuff you did, the KS. Yeah, I don't know where it was. Did it go through? What? It was in the chat, right? I don't see it. Yeah, it's filtered out for all messages. I don't see it, though. Anyway. Okay. Let's hit the road. We're going to drop off Rosie's order and then drop off Donald's order. Let's see. My question was, when you were a gym trainer, when did you leave the industry? Yeah, when I was a personal trainer, I mean, I was officially certified, but I didn't own a company or anything like that. I was mainly just freelancing under the table with that stuff. I was under the table freelancing. Now, before I was doing that more so than when I first started, I actually wanted to become a trainer at one of the gyms I used to go to. And what they did, I know I've told the story before, maybe you remember it, but this was when I left Target. When I left Target, I put in my 2 weeks resignation, and I wanted to work at the gym that I was going to at the time, because they said I could work my way up to being a personal trainer. I was certified, but they didn't have the payroll. So they figured I work the front desk. You know, I sell memberships, make cold calls, clean out toilets, you know, stuff like that, wipe down the equipment. So I did that for about 7 months, and I quit. I put in my 30-day resignation for that because I just felt like I was waiting for nothing. They had payroll for a female trainer, but not a male trainer, even though there were just as many females. Hashtag equality, right? But anyway, that aside. But yeah, they had payroll for a female trainer, so they hired her, not going to say her name, in August, which was a month after I started at the gym. And I asked Josh, I'm like, I thought you said there wasn't payroll for a personal trainer. And he told me that they didn't have payroll for a male trainer. Again, that's weird, but whatever. I gave the benefit of the doubt. So I waited a little longer. I just didn't like the people I worked with. I really didn't. I thought they were... I didn't really know them on a personal level, but there's just something about the way that they would talk to each other, even kind of talk to me. I felt like they were the kind of people that would sell you a dumpster and tell you that it's a beachside property, if you get my drift. And I just didn't like working with people like that. They also half-assed their work all the time. And I was basically doing a lot of their chores around the gym. I was like the only person that was willing to actually clean the toilet when it had vomit all over it, diarrhea. Because we had some home dude just shit all over the fucking place, throw up everywhere. And it was disgusting, but someone had to do it. And they were like, I don't want to do it. But I don't want to do it either. So I was like, fine, fuck it. So I wound up doing it. I also really hated pestering people to come to the gym when you would make the cold calls. I really hated that so much. Because I figured if I don't like that being done to me, why the hell am I doing it to someone else? I mean, I know it's part of my job when you work at a gym like that, but I just really didn't like that at all. So I didn't like that dynamic whatsoever. I just started getting tired of working at the gym, period, for those reasons. And really just the fact that I didn't feel like I would actually become a trainer at the gym. And I was questioning whether or not it'd even be worth it. And whether or not I can do better on my own, as well as doing gig work. Because when I worked at the gym, I also was doing Shipt and DoorDash on the side. So, you know, when a lot of people, they have their W-2 jobs and then they do gig work on top of that, I was doing that same thing. So when I give you guys my two thoughts, when I give you guys my perspective on stuff, it does come from experience. I'm telling you. So those first 7 months, that's how I did it, right? I worked at the gym part-time, hoping to become a trainer for that gym because I already had my credentials to do it. They just didn't have the payroll, and I was doing gig work on the side. But eventually I was like, you know, screw it. I'm going to go full-time as a freelancer, which means doing gig work full-time and then building up some clientele under the table as my own thing as a personal trainer. And I'm definitely glad I did it that way instead. I feel like I helped more people out, and I didn't make a ton of money as a personal trainer, but you know, I felt like for a while it was a decent experience, but I also got kind of tired of that too. Again, people don't like being told what to do. They don't like being compliant. They don't like learning. So I'm like, fuck this. I'm tired of it. So then I abandoned that, and I've been doing bike dashing full time. Only like a few months after. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Hey, check it out, guys. We got a Winky Tippy. Cool, we got a $5 Winky Tippy, baby. Let's heckin' go. So we can add $5 to the count. So we'll do that. Complete delivery. Let's see where the next customer's at. Oh, yeah, they're very close too. Sweet. All right, I'll let them know I'm on the way. Let's see. Okay, that's a bad order. 421, 3.6. So 25.33. Got it. Let's see. Eric says noise. Yeah, it is pretty noise. It actually puts us at 72 and however much change. But yeah, I was just recapping to Cole about my personal training exhibitions. Never heard your story on the training stuff. Now I know. Oh, right on. But yeah, I think my favorite thing about the, you know, like fitness and exercise stuff, it's the anatomy and biomechanics. Those are my favorite things. I just find them interesting because when you study stuff like that, when you read about stuff like that, it helps you understand not just what the muscles are, but how they function under tension and how they function based on, you know, the mechanics of the human body, as well as how to initiate those kind of functions from exercises that you select in the gym. or really just any kind of workout session. You know, calisthenics or at home with whatever you got. Like you got a broomstick and you balance it on 2 chairs type thing. Trust me, I've done that before. I did that during the pandemic. So I know what it's like. All right, hold on, people. I'm coming. Get. All right, we're good. Busy intersection. Let's see. Corey says noise. Yeah, I like those winky tippies. They're very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, I just find that topic pretty interesting. So when it's brought up, I don't mind talking about it. I don't mind at all. You could probably learn a thing or two. Because I'm learning. Learning is fun. Me fail English, that's impossible. This is it. Sweet. All right, just made it. Me. I'll be right back. I am the table. I am the table. I am the table. That's what James Hetfield said. From Metallica. All right, I'm back. Great. All right, let's cruise, baby. I'm gonna put DoorDash back on. Yeah, I didn't want to take that McDonald's Uber Eats order. It was only $4.21 for 3.6 miles, and it would take me back to my zone. But I'm slightly closer towards up here, so. Come on, DoorDash, give me an order. Give order immediate. Give order. I don't know why DoorDash doesn't send anything. They keep saying it's busy. Oh, finally there. Oh, God. Okay, this order sucks. This is poopy doopy. You might think it's okay, right? $11, 2.7 miles. No, that's not 2.7 miles. That's at least 3.5 or 4. But it's 27 units. And 3 orders. You know what that means? Like, probably only one of these customers is tipping. So, no. Heck no. Come on, DoorDash. Quit giving me trash, DoorTrash. What are you doing? It's poopy doopy. I just hope they don't berate me with more and more crap orders like that. Like, at least put a few bucks to that, you know? Add a few dollars to that order. Come on, throw me a bone here. I mean, if they put it at like $15, yeah, it still wouldn't be great. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right. Okay, this one's a little better. It's $7.09 for 3.5 miles from McDonald's. So I'll take it. It does take me back to my main zone though. But it's all right. It's $2 a mile. So I'm gonna, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just leave DoorDash off. I don't know if I want to keep turning them back on because they're just gonna keep sending me crap. So let's add $7.09. That's gonna put me at $79.55. Alrighty, let's go. I mean, keep in mind, right? We did make above our $60 goal, but I'm trying to crack $100. I really don't see why I can't do it. You know? I don't see why I can't pull it off. I should be able to pull off $100. Because we've been on a roll, as you guys have seen. We've been on a roll. Like, the one exception was taken yesterday on, but I had good reason for that. I was out of town. So, that's fine. And you figure we made it, what, about 133, I think? Is that how much it was? About 133 on Monday? So, technically, yeah, I mean, we're on track this week. So that's good. Actually, we're slightly above being on track. That's heckin' good. That's heckin' good indeed. But yeah, this order's going to take us back to the main zone, and I guess that's the right call. I guess. I don't know. As long as the order's good enough, I figure this order is good enough. 709, 3.5, back to the main zone, so it's good enough. I kind of wish they sent me something here first, though. Like if we ran over to the 7-Eleven with a hot look again, then it would bring me that way. But, oh well, that's okay. Oh, you know what I can do? I gotta pee. So I'll run in there and have a quick pee-pee break. Then we'll pick up the order. You guys think that's a good idea? I think it's a good idea. Oh, wait, speaking of good idea, hold on. Wait. Something I forgot to do. Okay. All right, we're good. I just had to turn on that tail light. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I meant to do that when I was at the hot walk, but I did it now. Alrighty. Eric, do you work today? What's the next game night that we're having, Eric? Are you gonna rig Pictionary again? Like you always do? I don't rig, it's not rigged. You only say that because you want. No, it's not. It is rigged. I did a private investigation, and I ain't telling you what I did or showing receipts that it was ever done. So you gotta take my word for it, okay, bro? Wink. Private investigation said yes, it is factually correct that game night and karaoke night is indeed rigged. Let's see, Erica Shauna Forever Popsicle. He gave me hey, way to go, Erica Shauna. I appreciate you giving Cole cookie farts. Hey, Mary, welcome back, Mary. We're going to be a little over 79 after this Uber Eats order, so we're not doing too bad. DoorDash has been really, really slow, though. So it's pretty much been shipped to Uber Eats tonight. Let's see, Mary says, I'm so excited. I had to share. I'm at $69. Oh, wow, let's go. Mary's at $69. Wow. Ring-a-ding-ding. There you go. I rung the bell for Mary. We're hitting $69. That's very nice. Very nice indeed. Now let's see. Cole says, hello, Mary. Mary says, hello, Cole. Yeah, we're on our way to pick up our next Uber Eats from McDonald's. It's backtracking me to my main zone, but hey, maybe that's the right. Maybe that's the right. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, people, they were working late today, I noticed. I don't know if anybody else noticed, but over by me, a lot of people, they were still rushing to get back home as late as 7 o'clock. Usually they're back by 6. So I think people working late, they're probably trying to get some more hours. They're probably trying to work overtime before they get their next paychecks, right? But hey, it's all good. At least we're getting orders. At least we're making some money. Oh yeah, we got a $5 cash tip, so that was cool. We got our $5 Winky Tippy cash tip. So instead of that Uber Eats stack paying $6.54, it actually paid $11.54 instead. So that was nice. Puppies, puppy wuppies. Okay, we're good. Alright, just another mile and a half, slightly less. We'll be at the McDonald's. So, good stuff. And I think it might be a repeat of Monday night where I don't have to swap the battery out. At least it's not looking like I'll have to. Because again, it's been pretty grindy tonight. Actually, it's been a grindy day. Let's see. You can hear me now? Oh, you couldn't hear me before? Oh, I got you. Yeah, I was saying that I got a $5 Winky Tippy cash tip earlier from a Uber Eats order I dropped off. So instead of it paying $6.54, it paid $11.54 because of that. Oh, let's go! I got a happy poop. Thanks for the happy poop, Barry. Mad Matt came by earlier. He was pooping all over my stream, so that was interesting. He was sending me the happy poops too. So that's heckin' dope. Appreciate the happy poops. Let's see. Cole says Mike is Candy around. I haven't seen her around too much. I'm sure she's still out there though. And let's see. Mary says I'm on my third $5 2-mile order. I'm killing it. If I need to go to Platinum. Hey, $5 2 miles, not too shabby. It's over $2 a mile. And if you get it done in a short amount of time, pretty decent. But yeah, you might, I don't know if you caught it earlier, but when I started my stream, well, not when I started, but it was like half an hour in the stream tonight. I was doing some math on why those low-paying, high-mile orders are really bad. So I took the example of a $5 30-mile Uber Eats order. And trust me, they exist. We all know that. Uber Eats, they'll be sending us stuff like that. $5, 30 miles. Let's say that your car gets 30 miles a gallon. You have to spend a gallon of gas to get the order dropped off, right? And let's say it's $3 a gallon for gas. If you subtract that from the 5, you only make $2. But then you got to put the 15.3% sales tax rate of that $5 inside for taxes. So then that would be about 77 cents. So ultimately, if you deduct the 15% expected tax and the gallon of gas you spend, you're only making $1.23 from that $5 order that you drove 30 miles to do. And that's not including other expenses. And even if you get a tax break, you're still making very, very little taking those extremely far, low-paying orders, you know? And, you know, you figure with math doesn't lie and math doesn't judge. And it can be enlightening. So I don't know, maybe I'll clip it. Because, you know, I care about you guys, you know? I care about you guys. I want to see you guys make money. I want to see you guys actually make a profit, too. You know? instead of having these apps advertised to new drivers like, oh, look at this, be your own boss, set your own schedule, $17, $22 an hour, and they're just taking garbage like this and wondering why they're not making anything. Heck, if anything, where's all the hard-earned money going? Like, what? Where's the $17 an hour? Where's the $22 an hour? Well, it's because you're taking these horrible orders. Yeah? Or how it's so easy for people to overlook keeping track of your work expenses, like having a log of what you're spending your stuff on, tracking your miles. That way you can claim your miles and stuff. Just little things like that really make a difference. We also get 61 cents. Oh, we actually get 70 cents now. We actually get 70 cents now. So it's even better with the miles. So it definitely helps, it definitely helps being able to write the miles off, for sure. But I also don't want people taking just absolutely terrible orders thinking that's going to help them make money. Because it isn't. You're basically paying to deliver people's orders instead of actually getting paid to deliver people's orders. Definitely not. And trust me, I've done that too. I've done that on Shipt. I would take the high mile Shipt orders when I was doing Shipt full time back in 2021 when I used to drive a car. They would go all the way out from like Vieira to Satellite Beach, Vieira to Cape Canaveral, Vieira to Palm Bay. I was driving all over the place, man. But yet, I wasn't properly tracking my miles. I wasn't properly tracking my expenses. And the orders were just not paying enough to justify the investment, especially since, given how often I was having to visit the car shop to get my oil changes, how much gas I was spending, how much I was spending on gas, and everything else, man. It's too much. I'd probably drive anywhere between half a tank to a full tank and only make like $150, which is crazy to think about in hindsight. Because I see what I'm doing now. It's like I'm getting 3 miles, man. I'm pretty much getting 3 miles the way I do it on my bike. All right, hold on, everybody. I don't want to get run over. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Okay, we're back. I don't know what the hell she was saying. Probably something stupid. All right, I'll be right back. Let's pick up this bad boy. Hopefully it's ready. BRB. I also got to do a quick pee-pee break. So I appreciate everyone hanging out with me so far. The 19 licks to the thumb button. You guys are heckin' dope. Okay. Alright, we got the order, guys. Yeah, one of the employees, I told them who I'm picking up for, and they said, someone will be with you shortly. It's like, you're right next to the order. The order's right next to you. You can't just look to your right and be like, oh, okay, this is for Colin. Here you go. Here's Colin's order. I had to ask someone else, completely separate, while they were busy, hey, I'm picking up for Colin. Was that the order right there? It's like, oh, yeah, that's the order. Here you go. You get paid to do your fucking job, so do your job, please. That's all I ask. You do your job, I can do my job. And then the customer gets their food more quickly. So it benefits everybody to actually do your freaking job. Who would have thought? Anyway, I digress. Let's see. Corey says, number 20. Let's go, number 20. And then Corey says, I thought I heard someone else say something. Yeah, someone did. I don't know what she said, though. I was saying, hold on, wait a minute. I don't want to die. And she said something. I don't know what she said. Mary said, I'm on my third little $5 order. Hey, there you go. They stack up. How's it going, Lala? Good to see you. She's got the corn-tastic emojis. Nice. Hope you're having a corn-tastic day yourself, Lala. We're going to drop this off, and we'll be just shy of $80. So, not as good as the previous days, but hey, it's still above the $60 goal that I had initially. So, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Just got to adjust this bag a little bit. Pull that. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, this zipper's on its last leg. It's going to be pretty difficult zipping this thing up and down now. Trying to save up to get another one of these things. I just don't have the money for it right now. But it's just functioning enough. It's just functioning enough. Let's see. Thanks, Mike. Doing good. How are you? Nice. I'm glad you're doing good, Lala. I'm doing all right, too. Not a bad day. Not a bad day at all. I figure we're out here making a nickel or two, like Charles would say. So it's got to count for something. We're good? Cool. Only about a mile away from the customer drop-off. But yeah, I put the order in the back, which I didn't want to do, but it's a little too heavy to hang off the handlebars, and it's a little too big to fit in the front. Plus, I don't want it tipping over in my bag that I'm wearing. So I figured that was my best bet. Good beans. Yeah, you know, if Uber Eats wants to keep sending me orders, then so be it. If that's what it takes to crack $100 tonight, let's do it. Excuse me. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, I know where that's at. Okay. I know exactly where that's at. Let's see, what's Barry got? 69, 5, 74. Okay, so you're almost to 100. Way to go. Yeah, you're basically 3/4 of the way. So that's heckin' dope. Yeah, I'll be a little over $20 shy of 100. So I figure if it picks up a little more, you should be able to stay out long enough to crack 100. Hey, what time is it right now? Oh wow, yeah, it's 7:45. Jeez, man. Might be a late night unless there's no orders. I mean, I figure we did as well as we did on Monday. We pulled off $133 on Monday. So even if I don't pull it off tonight, Monday makes up for it. But it would be cool to pull it off again. Yeah. All right, let's see. You plan to break 100? Yeah. Yeah, technically my goal was 60, but whenever I pass my goal, I want to go further, you know? I believe we'll both break 100 today. Hey, we'll see what happens, you know? I figure the only way to find out is to stay out and keep passing. Yeah, my DJ bike, it got it flat. Which I was surprised. I didn't even know it was flat. So I'll have to take care of that at some point. I don't have to do it right away. Maybe when I get some spare time. But this bike. Because I figured I was going to have to change out that back tire on the DJ bike at some point anyway. Because the treads are definitely worn down quite a bit. And it's got some tears on the sides. So I probably ran over some shit. Maybe some glass. Broken pieces of glass. But I have a spare tire. It's brand new. I haven't worn it yet. It's the same one that I put on that bike. And the treads are a lot thicker, but it has that street tread pattern, so it takes a really nice roll off. I think it's really nice roll off. Yeah, DoorDash keeps telling me it's busy, but every time I put DoorDash on, they're not sending me anything. I'm tempted to just keep DoorDash. You know, they're not going to send me anything. I had it on for over 45 minutes earlier today. Not a single order, and it said it was busy. Probably a lot of Let's see, I do better. I'll read that in a second. Right? Yeah, fine. Okay. Yeah, I could use this path. It's a shortcut. Nice. Just double check. Yeah, okay, got it. I do better splitting the day like you do. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like why stay out from 2 to 5 when I know I'm not going to get anything, you know? I'd rather just do anything else, literally anything else. Plus, I mean, you know, how can you claim work-life balance if you're just going to work 16, 18 hours a day, you know? So if I could do something about it, of course. Anyway, let me go drop this off real quick. This goddamn zipper. All right, no spills. Nice. Hold on a second. You gonna turn on Spark in a few minutes? Noise. Hopefully you get some good Spark orders. All right, I got another DoorDash. 11:25, going 5.9 miles. I mean, it's only 5 items, but come on, dude. You know, it's like it's taking me in the middle of nowhere. The drop-off point is northwest. There's nothing there. So no, I'm not taking that. They just now they're saying they're sending me all the slop. Let me guess, we got another slop order. Oh, this one's not bad. Okay. All right, we finally got a halfway decent DoorDash. 675, 2 miles from Dollar General. It's 6 items. Let's take it. Because I don't need that. I've been to this place like 11 times. All right, let me turn Uber Eats off real quick. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Oh, I got Quest Pay. I didn't know there was a Quest. Check it out. We got Quest Pay. We got extra $2, baby. Let's go. $2. Wow. So cool. Every little bit adds up. So we add $2 and then $6.75. That's going to put us at $88.30. So hey, we're almost to 100. Let's go. Hey, what's up, folks? How you doing? We're about to pick up a Dollar General order. It's only 6 items for almost $7. 2 miles. The games are still rigged? Yes, I agree. No, well, I don't agree. That is just factually correct. It is factually correct. It is the correct opinion that the games are rigged. Dollar Ghetto. Yeah. Hey, let's see. Mary says, hey, Lala. Lala says, hi, Mary. So, yeah, let's go pick up this halfway order. And basically another $12 to go, right? $12 to go. I'll stay out long enough to do it. I mean, all they got to do is just get a $12 order. That's all you got to do. Just send me a $12 order. That's all it takes. Let's see. Poke says Dollar Hood. Yeah. I used to have that as a channel emoji. Let us know this down below. Just gotta keep my eyes peeled. These drivers behind me, because you never know. At least until I get on the sidewalk. But there's no sidewalk along Columbia Boulevard, so I have to take the shoulder every time I go off the road. Which I'm not too keen on, but it is what it is. And I wear all black. Hey, that's just my style. You know, I'm a simple guy. I pretty much wear the same outfits every day. Not like the same exact clothing. I have duplicates of it all, you know. But, I mean, you figure too, right? My bikes are very well lit. A-light? Oh, no, I got more than A-light. I got multiple lights. I got my hugely bright front light, which is on my handlebars. I've got the light that was installed on the bike out the box, and I got a super bright tail light, and it blinks. So again, even less of an excuse. Like the black clothing thing, it's really only a problem because a lot of the people I see wearing clothes like that don't even have lights on their bike. Which, by the way, aside from increasing the risk of you getting hit, how the hell can you see? How do you see? Like, I got decent vision, you know? I'm still hanging on to my eyesight pretty well. And dude, like, I can't see shit without my lights on when it's like very dark. It's like, how the hell can they? I don't know how people do that, dude. I really don't know how people. I think they're putting a lot of trust into not hitting a curb or hitting a pothole or getting hit. And I don't know why. Like, all you're doing is assuming a crap ton of risk and just thinking like, oh, well, I didn't get hurt. It's like, okay, well, just because you didn't get hurt and just because you didn't get in an incident doesn't mean the odds are in your favor. You're assuming a lot of risk over something that you could just not do. If you just, I don't know, spend $10 at Walmart, buy some basic lights. Like, come on, dude. What are we doing out here? And keep in mind, right, it's part of your civil obligations to have lights on your bikes. And it's not just for you to see, it's for others to see you. You have to make yourself visible to others around you. It's not just you seeing others around you, it's them being able to see you too. How are they supposed to do that if you don't have lights on your bike at night? Come on, just think for a second, dude. And think about more than just yourself for a second. Well, I'm asking for a lot, aren't I? Let's see, cause people wild. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Especially that one guy. That guy at the bus stop. The bus stop man. The drunken bus stop guy. Thankfully, he's not here. We're about to pass the bus stop area. He's not here. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. No, we got a shift order. Let me check it. What we got? Will this be our final order for the night? Will this make the $12 that we need? No, it will not. $7.67 for the $2 tip, but it's going 7.6 miles. So that's going to be a no. So I'm going to go stupidly far, probably in an unfavorable area, and not even make $10. No thanks. No thank you. Alright. We only got about a mile to go before we're at the Dollar General. And the customer drop-off is very close to the store. So that's heckin' dope. That basically means we can follow up with another Dollar General order if they happen to send us one. There's also Subway across the street. Maybe they'll send me a Subway order. I haven't gotten a Subway order in a while. Maybe the algorithm just doesn't feel like sending me Subway. But it's all good. All right. All right, now we can cross. Oh yeah. We're almost there. We'll get there. Let's see. Mary says, "Hi, folks. We make another $12 to crack $100, and we do." it's no big deal. Consequences, it's just an if. Fairy tale, right? If only. Anyway, got a quarter of a mile. We're almost there. We gotta wait. Gotta wait. Alrighty. Cool beans. And we're close enough to arrive at store. And we still got our pro shopper stats. I mean, again, does this stuff matter? Probably not. But it still looks cool. I don't know. Pretty colors, right? Stickers and pretty colors. The item quality issue was for the daisies that I got from one of those Valentine's Day orders. I mean, they looked fine to me, but I don't know. I guess the customer just didn't like them. So, oh well. You win some, you lose some. Can't please everybody. But this order's small, just a thing of soda, some crackers and snacks. So we'll bang it out in no time. Assuming that they have the stuff. But I noticed one thing I do, the one thing I like about Pro Shopper, the fact that you can take a photo of the shelf tag to exclude out of stock items from your ratings. I have to turn on the screen record for it to work properly, because whenever I don't, it doesn't work properly. I don't know why. Maybe it's a glitch. Like everything else, right? But it is neat, I guess. Again, it doesn't really matter. Probably not. Probably not. But again, pretty colors, right? Pretty colors and stickers. They make me feel good. Wow. Alright, I'll be back out in a minute, guys. Okay, got the order. Just some snacks and soda. And, oh yes, over by Thomas. Oh, I know who this is going to. I know exactly who this is going to. On my way. Okay. Let's see, Mary says, have a great night, honey, gotta go. Hey, thanks, Mary. Appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. And hope you crush it with Spark and your other apps. You make that hundo. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. Speaking of heckin' dope, that would definitely be the case. We get that, we make that extra 12 bucks. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. You figure what time we got? It's 8:15, so yeah, we got enough time to do it. I mean, I figure I've been willing to stay out past 9, which we have done a few times already, in order to make that 100 plus. So today, no exception. Yeah, the sword is very close. We're like not even half a mile from the place. So that's nice. That's very nice. You know, it's like, I think my car really isn't that bad. There's just too many drivers. I just wish there was a way I could send them all to Orlando. Like, just go over there, man. Love the Orlando drivers. There's plenty of orders. There's enough for all of you. You don't want to stay here. Please, pretty pleased with cherry on top. Love you a long time. But I guess they have to stay here. They have to take my orders. And as we found out from that one customer, there is someone around here. They're cheating. They are cheating. They're using a bicycle as their delivery vehicle, even though they're driving a car. And they're delivering orders with their car. Cheater, 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 pumpkin eater. And that's a shame because pumpkin is good. Pumpkin's healthy. Pumpkin's got tons of vitamin A, good amount of fiber. So they're giving pumpkin a bad name by cheating. So how dare they? But yeah, we got a cheater. And I figured too, if we got at least one driver cheating with their delivery vehicle, there's probably a bunch of others doing the same thing. They probably figured like, oh, well, if I don't get caught, it's okay. And then I don't have to get those dumb high mileage orders. And it's like, well, I mean, if you don't want dumb high mileage orders, maybe you need to rethink what you're doing. Just decline, decline, decline. You know, you don't even have to get a bike if you don't want to dash with a bike. Just hit the decline button. That's it. You don't need to cheat and fuck up my algorithm just because you're trying to get an unfair advantage. That's no bueno. But oh well. I look at it this way too. Just because other people are doing things the easy way by cheating, that doesn't mean I should stop doing things the right way. I figure if I'm doing things the right way, I'm covering my butt, while everyone else has karma eventually catch up to them. Don't say I didn't tell you so. To the people that are cheating. Alright, just made it. I'll be right back. Yep. Looks easy. Oh, what is this?
Bike West on Thomas Street.
No.
Then turn right onto.
No, stop it. What the heck that was all about? Yeah, let's go. Alrighty. Breed's back on. Unless DoorDash sends me another order, and it's decent. We'll see. Let's see. 2 more trips. I earned $4 today for that. We'll see. We shall. Yeah, it said there was a $4.34 tip. I'll have to check that. I think that was from that stack I did. Let me see. Oh, we got another DoorDash. What do we got? Okay, 544. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. What's this one? Hey, that's pretty good. All right, we got a next DoorDash, 863, a mile and a half, CVS, 4 items. So let's do it.
Bike Thomas Street.
No. All right, $1.93. All right, we just need one more order, guys. We just need one more order. We crack 100. Let's rock and roll, kids. Let's do it. Let's have it go. We got one more order. Grab one for later. Listen, I'm not staying out any later than I need to. That's not. So I want to make sure I get to bed at a reasonable hour. You know, that way I wake up at a reasonable hour too. Because I'm a man of routine. You know, routine is my 8th middle name. I haven't been keeping track of how many middle names I have. I know I have a lot of them. But that's my 8th one. Until I decide it's a different number because I forget which number it is. Because I have so many middle names. But I'm a man of routine. And I know I've kind of said before that when you're like a very routine-oriented person, it's consistent, but yeah, you might have a tendency to kind of be stuck in that pattern, which means you're kind of stuck in your ways a little bit, you know? So it's not like a full-on good downsides thing, because it can be kind of hard to plan for unplannable stuff. But, you know, I'm working on that process too. Trying to give myself enough wiggle room, but still make sure that I meet my goals. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's good. So, but we're good. No, until I have one. This water is going to keep us very close to this area, so I think there's a good chance we'll get another Dollar General bowl tonight. as long as it takes us to the finish line, I'm in. You know, lately, even my grindy days, like today, for example, today was quite grindy. We're still exceeding some of these goals that we have. Feels good, dude. It really does. You figure if I'm able to maintain this kind of momentum for as long as possible, that's definitely going to be a good thing moving forward, no doubt. Because, you know, I got some debt I need to keep paying off because it's been hard. You know, I'm just going to put it like that. It's been hard at times, for sure. So the longer I can maintain this kind of momentum, keep coming out here, keep exceeding these goals, meeting some of my other ones at the minimum, we'll definitely be in a better place moving forward. Because you figure mentally and emotionally, I'm in a better place. You know, it's time that physically it matches. But you know, that doesn't happen if I'm just gonna sit at home and feel sorry for myself that there's a lot of crappy orders out here. It's like, whatever, dude. It is what it is. Just decline the crappy orders. Wait it out till you get something decent enough. Keep killing it, kings and queens. All right, I'll be back out in a minute or two. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight and the 25 licks to the like button. You guys are heckin' dope. I'm back, guys. So we got the order. Quite small, as you can see. I can fit it in my front basket. Easy peasy. Portuguesey. I also got a little snack. Just something to munch on when I get home. These are hip peas. I don't know if you guys have heard of these before. Hip peas. They're like cheese puffs, but they're not actually made with dairy. And they make them out of chickpeas instead of, cornmeal. They're pretty good, man. I had the, what was it, white cheddar? I think that's what they were called. I never had the nacho one, though. So I'm going to try that sometime later, see if they're any good. I mean, I love chickpeas, dude. I'll take chickpeas in any way, shape, or form. Because I think chickpeas are heckin' dope. They really are. I like the flavor. They got a nice little snap to them. Like the chickpeas. Or as Louis Marco would probably say, chickpeas, baby, please. Am I right? Anyway, we got the order, so let's go drop it off. Just going to let the customer know real quick. On the way. Cool beans. And let's see. D. All right, I know where that's at. Yeah, we just need one more order. 1 second to go. Let's make sure my chat freeze. Okay, looks good. Alrighty. Let's hit the road, kids. Nice. Yeah, we get one more order, we go home. That's all we need, baby. That's all we need. Alright, we're good. Hey Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's see, you made it home. Oh yeah, I know you were saying you got a blizzard over by you. You made it home okay? Yeah, I'm glad you made it home okay, Yvonne. That is heckin' dope. I appreciate you being here with us. We're just a little shy of $97, so we just need one more order and we'll crack 100. It's been a little grindy today, but I'm glad that we're pretty much we're going to cross the $100 finish line, even though our goal was 60. But I figure, hey, if there's any time to try to make more than the goal, it's now. We do it each day, just like Dean would say, each day. But yeah, we're glad you made it back home okay. And yeah, just as I figured too, I didn't think I was going to have to swap the batteries out tonight. It doesn't seem like I'll have to. It's looking like I'll have just enough battery to finish our next order once we get it and where we get it from, and then go home. Which basically means that we'll be like maybe 20-ish miles maximum for tonight. So not a lot of miles today. What's up with those turns, dude? That's wild as hell. Some of these drivers out here, man, why do they do what they do? Why? Why do you do what you do? Why are you crazy? We're almost there, about a quarter mile to go. cop cars out right now too. They're on patrol. Alright, just about to drop this bad boy off and see what we get for the last quarter. Cause yeah, I don't want to stay out much longer, you know. I don't want to stay out that much longer. But I figure if we crack over $100, that's over $50 above the goal. Hard to go wrong with that, you know. Okay, it was D, right? So it should be this one here. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Let's see, anything about ringing? No, it doesn't say anything about ringing or nothing, so I will assume it's OT. Okay, that's all done. Let's see. Hey, Shelly, how you doing? Good to see you. Just dropped off a DoorDash order, and we're gonna try to stay out long enough to get one more order. And if we do, we make over $100. So that'll be good. Hope you're having a good day today, Shelly. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Let's put Uber Eats back on. See if they got any last minute orders for me. Alright, come on, DoorDash, Uber Eats. One more order. That's all we need, baby. That's all we need. I don't need no Quest Pay. I don't need none of that fluffy wuffies. We just need another order. That's it. That's all we gotta get. That's all we gotta do. Oh, let's go! Ah. All right, we got another order. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? $7.25 for about 4 miles. I'm gonna decline that. I think we can do better. We can get a better one. I think we can. Alrighty. Me. I think we get a better one. See about Uber Eats. Come on, Uber Eats, what do you got for me? DoorDash, what do you got for me? Yeah, we'll get an order. Something a little better than what that other order was. Let me just get a quick sip. A little tasty. Alrighty. Come on, DoorDash. What time is it? It is 8:41. Alrighty. Let me slowly head west. So you figure we're very close to a Dollar General, and the CVS. I'm sure there's an order at one of those places. Oh, let's go. What do we got? What do we got? I know. Yes. Oh, let's go. Check it out. Customer added $2 to their tip. Let's go. Yay. That's heckin' dope, dude. All right, it says we got a 7-Eleven. Oh, hey, that's not bad. All right, we got it. We got our last order. All right, $4.50, 2 miles. Let's do it.
Bike west on Cheney Highway.
All right, so let's add that $2 extra that the customer tipped. That was really cool. And then we have the 4.5, and yeah, $103.43. So we made our $100. But let's go pick that order up before we wrap up, because we got to actually do the order to get paid. You know what I mean? That's how independent contracting works. You do the work and then you get paid. Well, I mean, I know a W-2 is like that as well, but it's really just you punch in and then you clock out and then you get paid for your time. But independent contracting, you agree to a project, you do the project, and then you get paid after the project. So, yeah. All right, anyway, let's do our thing. We get our last order. We'll be at that $100, and then we go home. And right in the nick of time as well. I figure by the time I get back home, it should be about 9. And then when we get back home, I'll take you guys out with Lucy. Take her for per usual. The only time that I don't take you guys whenever I stream at night is if I've just run out of battery. But you guys know that. I think I remember this costume too. The last time I tried to do an order from 7-Eleven, the sales associate in the store, they lied about the pickup time. They marked the order as ready for pickup before I got to the store. But then when I asked them if the order was ready, they told me they just got the order. And I told them, I'm like, well, I just got notified that the order was ready, so what's up with that? And they're like, no, we just got the order. So it's like, okay, well, I know I'm not lying because I had the receipt, you know? I keep my notification history on my phone in case anyone doubts me about that stuff. All I got to do is just go through the notification history, and it'll show what the notification was and when it was sent out, and it'll say what the notification is. Because DoorDash does tell you if the merchant marked the order as ready for pickup. So yeah, somebody was lying. I don't appreciate that. If the order wasn't ready, then don't mark it as ready for pickup, and don't lie to me and tell me that you didn't. It's like, I don't really understand why they did that, other than, like, I guess they're just trying to keep DoorDash off their back about not paying more commission. But here's the thing. You wouldn't have to pay higher commission if you just get the orders done as quickly as possible and within the time constraints that you have. It's almost like that's part of your job. If I got to do that delivering and picking up, you got to do that with preparing the order. We're just doing our jobs out here. That's it, man. You know, make my job easier. I won't make yours difficult. So when that happened, I hit the link that allows you to say what's the holdup for the order. You know, why isn't it ready yet? And then I just waited for the worry-free unassigned. Because surprise, surprise, by the time I got it, the order still wasn't ready. I just hope that they don't pull that crap again. They didn't do it last time I went there, thankfully, but I still don't really know why they did it that one time. And I still don't know why customers and merchants think they can just do that willy-nilly and it doesn't have any consequences for the driver. It absolutely does. It's like you're screwing up my on-time rate whenever you do stuff like that. And you're also making the customer wait longer. So there are consequences, even if it doesn't directly affect you. But people don't really think about that. Hey Charles, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, we're out here making a nickel or two, Charles. In fact, actually, we're going to be over $100 after this order. So even though today was pretty grindy, we're still pulling past the $100 finish line on a $60 goal. So I would still consider it a success. And the miles are pretty low today, too. I know we haven't gone very many miles. I mean, we only went 12 and a half this morning. So you figure by the time I'm done, probably only a little over 30 miles. I mean, that might sound like a lot on a bike, but in general, pretty low miles. But I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday today, Charles. You out there making some money? You got some other things you've been working on? Feel free to let us know in the comment section too. I'm just about to run inside, pick up the 7-Eleven, and just hoping that the merchant isn't going to lie to me, give me some bogus excuse about why the order isn't ready. But we'll see what happens. But they did mark it as ready for pickup. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, whoops. Wrong phone. Okay, be right back. Okay, so we did get the order, and it was ready, thankfully. Just taking a couple screenshots real quick. Post it on Facebook to get attention and likes and things and stuff. Did I do this one too? Yeah, that was earlier today. All right, I did that one. Cool beans. Store pickup, verify, blah, blah, blah. Take the photo. Okay. Now just let customer know I'm on the way. They said, do not knock, please, and thank you. So we'll just bang on the door and we'll yell, FBI, open up. Let's see. Charles says it was a little slow today. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, people were saying it was Ash Wednesday today. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I don't know. It could also just be that people are waiting for their next paychecks. I don't know. Could be that too. Let's see. Exploring with Eric says make sure to bang. Oh, yes, absolutely. We will bang. All right. Okay, 972. That's just right down the road, not even a mile from here. And then we head home. That's pretty much it. Because I'm not staying out longer. It's not gonna pick up from here. Plus, I mean, we already made the goal. Well, we made past the goal. The goal was 60. I made 103. Because whenever I set a goal, it's like that's the minimum that I want to make for the break-even point. So for me to break even Monday through Thursday, it's 60 a day. But if I want to put myself in a more favorable position, then yeah, if I have the opportunity to work more and make more than that during those times, sure. I figure we definitely did that Monday, and we pulled it off today too. So that's good. That's very good, actually. Very good. And maybe we'll replicate that tomorrow. We'll see what happens. We'll see how many miles we went tonight. We only went about 12 and a half earlier today. So it's looking to be another pretty profitable day. In spite of it being grindy time-wise. But I've also mentioned that whatever amount of time and time a day that I dedicate towards coming out and doing gig work, it's really just me trying to fill in that time as much as possible, seeing how much I wind up making and see how far I'm going. So to me, it's really just more about how much do I make overall and how profitable in miles, rather than specifically the time. Because if I cared more about the time, then I would just go back to a W. There's that. And I know that a lot of gig workers also do W-2. So, and I've done it myself, man. I've done W-2 and gig work at the same time. Actually, my first 7 months of gig work were that. So I do speak from experience. Okay, let's see. It should be. Oh, that's 962. Hold on. Next one over. Okay, right over here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, we're all done with that. Let's end the mile tracker. Okay, so tonight we worked 3 hours 45 minutes. We went 21.23 miles. So that's how well we did tonight. Let me see about earlier. Earlier was kind of rough, although the miles was low, so that's good. And earlier we did 3 hours 54 minutes for 12.43 miles. I'll put that in the calculator real quick. Oh yeah, real quick. So this is how well we did. So we made our $103.43. So 21.23 plus 12.43. So we went 33.66 miles today. And if we do the 103 divided by 33.66, so that would put us at $3.07 a mile. And 345 plus 354. That's 7 hours, and that's a little over 7.5 hours. So time-wise, not the best, but we made our $100, right? We made our $100. Let me just transfer some money real quick, because whatever money I make from DoorDash, I send it right to my Cash App from Crimson. I don't keep it in there because I don't want DoorDash putting their grubby paws on my money. They've already done that to tons of drivers. They need to be doing that to me. So there we go. It's in the bank. DoorDash can not do anything. Let's see about my Uber Eats. How much we got from that? Like usual. Alrighty, cool beans. I made a pretty decent payment towards my Target credit card. More than the minimum this time, thank goodness. That's one of my big goals this year, is to get that card completely paid off. And you figure we still have 11 days of the month? Yeah, we still have 11 days left of the month, so we got plenty of time to make 100 plus per day. mean, that'd be pretty heckin' dope if we're able to pull in at least 1,000 from now till the end of the month. Just make one final aggressive push before March. And then do it all over again. Except in March, it'll be 31 days instead of just 28. So, a 3-day advantage. So that'll be heckin' dope. But I'm pretty much on track with everything I need to be on track with. And, you know, we keep making that 100 plus a day. We'll be more than on track, actually. And yeah, we're heading back home. We did what we needed to do. Now it's time to take Lucy out. Yeah, we got just enough battery to get back to the house. We're on our last bar. I mean, if I ever run out of battery, I always have the backup one, as you guys know. Let's see, Charles says, good job. Glad you're on track. Yeah, me too, man. Appreciate that. I mean, January was rough, man. I don't know what the hell January was about. January was rough. Like, I had to sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace just to get by for January. I guess on the bright side, I didn't have any broken down bikes. So that's definitely a big plus compared to last year. Because last year, as you guys remember, when I had that G-Force bike, the very first day of the year, the motor broke down. And that was also while I was waiting on bicycle spokes to rebuild the back wheel of the Juliet bike that I used to own that. So then I had to buy a mountain bike and use that for a couple of weeks to get by while I was still waiting on the correct parts. And yeah, it turned out the manufacturer, they sent me the wrong specs for the spokes. They told me it was 137 millimeters for the back wheel, but it was actually 133. And I found that out because what I decided to do is I cut down 2 sizes after returning the 137 millimeters that I was waiting weeks for. And I wound up getting them in a couple days. They fit. Thank goodness they fit. So then that's when I did that live stream where I was rebuilding the back wheel of the Juliet bike. You guys probably remember that. At least some of you might remember that. When I did that 5.5 hour live stream of me just rebuilding the wheel and tuning up the bike. And just what a bang up job I did with that back wheel. That thing was smooth as butter the way it rolled out. I was impressed. And I was the one that built it. Because the last time that I rebuilt that back wheel, I didn't think about using the axle arms as a truing stand. Because typically when you build a bicycle wheel, you put on a truing stand. It just keeps the wheel, it keeps the axle in a stationary position while you can spin the wheel. And you want to have it in that kind of position. That way the spokes aren't lopsided when you rebuild the wheel. So when I was doing that, I decided to use the axle arms of the bike as the truing stand, as like a makeshift truing stand. I figured it made sense. All I had to do was just remove the brake rotor. Not the brake rotor, I had to remove the brake caliper in order to make room for that. And I also removed, if I'm not mistaken, I removed the freewheel and I removed the derailleur as well. Just to do that, which was a good idea. And I was impressed how well it came out, dude. It was actually smoother compared to out of the box. I couldn't believe it. Because it always had a bit of a wobble, that back wheel, it always had a bit of a wobble. But when I rebuilt it, it got rid of the wobble. And that's good because when your back wheel wobbles like that, you're also loosening the tension that the spoke nipples have on the spokes. You're actually loosening that tension. And then over time, the spokes are loose, and then they break. And that's pretty much what happened. The problem is that when it was out the box, the wheel had too much of a wobble, and the spokes just kept breaking one by one. And it got to a point where I was missing 8. I was missing 8 spokes because they all broke or they fell off. And if I have the numbers correct, there's 18 spokes per side on your average 20x4 fat tire wheel. So when you're missing almost half the spokes, that's going to warp the shape of the rim, you know? And that's not good because if that happens, get a new rim. And I wasn't really wanting to do that. So pretty much when all those spokes kept breaking, I was like, all right, well, I got to figure out what to do, get the correct size spokes, and figure out how to rebuild the wheel without the wobble. Because the first time that I rebuilt the wheel, I had to build it on a cup. So I laid it sideways on a cup because I figured, the best solution at the time that I thought. Because I watched a video, they recommended that if you don't have a truing stand. And I thought it was a good idea because when I rebuilt the wheel, it wasn't quite as wobbly, but it still had a wobble. And it wasn't smooth enough for the spokes to not break, so then more spokes broke. And that's when I decided to come up with that idea to just use the back of the bike as the truing stand. And yeah, that works tremendously. And I haven't seen any videos about that, so I don't know. Maybe I came up with a unique idea. Who knows? Probably not. I'm sure there's somebody out there that thought of it, but still. Because those truing stands, they're not cheap. They're definitely not cheap. And I've considered getting one, but frankly, I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I thought of the idea of building bikes, but it would really have to be worth the money to do that. Although I like the idea. I definitely like the idea. If someone bought a bike and it wasn't built, it was just parts, and then they would pay me to build it, I could see me doing something like that. I would know how to do it too. Because you guys saw me, because that very same live stream, not that same live stream, but leading up to it, I was also assembling many of the components because I actually almost completely deconstructed the bike because I figured I was either going to get rid of it or use it for parts. And I also did that a second time when I was having problems with that third motor because it was lodged into the back of the bike, but I just could not remove it for the life of me. But I guess me hammering the hell out of it finally loosened it properly, and I was able to remove it. So then I rebuilt the bike, and then that's when I wound up selling it on Facebook Marketplace. I was originally going to sell it for $400, but I had somebody say that they wanted to buy it for $300, and they would come the very next day, and that's exactly what they did. So that was cool. They actually did fulfill their end of the bargain. The $300, which I thought was reasonable enough, and they came the next day. And I was transparent about the details of the bike. I told, I wrote everything in the post about what it went through, how many miles I put on it, and, everything that I wound up doing for it to get to where it was today. It was still serviceable. You could still hit it. It would just need some, it would need some customization, some TLC. Or as Louis Marco would probably say, TLCs, baby, please. So that wound up being a good deal. But yeah, to tie back, that was what I did as one of the ways to get through January this year, which wasn't as bad as last year. So even though it was rough, it could have been worse. Could have been a hell of a lot worse. Thankfully, that it wasn't. And then this February definitely started off slow, but then has quietly turned into a pretty successful month for me, which is great. And hey, if that success is a sign of what's to come, then Roger, Lucy's right out the window, so she's going to be ready for a walk. I appreciate you guys hitting that lick button. Looks like it's up to 30. It's very nice. Appreciate you guys popping in. Let's see. Eric asks. Well, hold on a second. Hey, Cassandra, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. It's cold over by you. How cold is it? It got up to 78 by me, so that we had some pretty miles. So, we made over $3 a mile. We made over 100, so we did what we wanted to do. We definitely did more than breaking even. Uh-oh. Was my internet acting up now? Yes, jeez. All right, hold on a second. Half time, I can't tell. Okay, can you hear me now? Looks all right on my end, I think. So if you didn't hear, I made $103 for 33 miles tonight. So that's how well we did. $103, 33 miles, over $3 a mile. Our break-even goal was 60. So the fact that we made well above that is pretty good. Great night. Yeah, I mean, pulling past 100 is good, for sure. It was a grindy day, but I'm still glad that we came out and did it. So now I'm going to take you guys out to walk with Lucy. So let's go. I know she's waiting at the door. Hey, Lucy. Good to see you, Lucille. All right, you ready to go, baby? Yes, of course. Cool beans. Wonder how much longer she's going to keep checking past that boat on the right. She keeps checking that because she's found squirrels there on multiple occasions. Or not squirrels, rabbits. But then she stopped seeing rabbits over there because I think the rabbits caught on to her. Yeah, I didn't see any rabbits run away, baby. No rabbits tonight. Let's see, Eric says, "What's up, Doc?" Bugs Bunny. Way to go, Lucy. Any bunnies over there, baby? Nah, doesn't look like it. I'm sure you'll find another rabbit sooner than later, Lucy. Okay, it says my phone battery's under 20%. I think we got enough. I try to keep the screen not too bright, otherwise it drains more quickly. Plus, I figure even with the screen being brighter, it doesn't really help because the sun just glares off of it. Makes it hard to read during the day. At night, no problem at all. I could see the chat just fine. Not a noise to be heard. Not even a door. What the heck was that? I heard like a popping sound over there. Not even a dog. Yeah, I noticed too over the years, Lucy's not really much of a barker. A lot of these other dogs, like, they'll hear someone like across the street on the other side of the neighborhood, and then they'll just start going freaking crazy. Lucy doesn't really do that. She does let us know if anyone's nearby, though. Like if the Amazon drivers come up to the door, she'll let us know that they're here. Or she'll run up to the mailman if she's outside begging for treats. And if we get the usual mail guy, he'll give her a few treats. Or when the kids get off the school bus, she lets us know about that too. Nothing gets past those tiny little ears of hers, those tiny little Dorito ears. She hears everything. How about an alien invasion? Yeah, I think she'd probably let us know. If any of those aliens show up to the front door, she'll let us know. All right, is it safe to cross? All right, go ahead, Lucy. Yeah, I think she'd let me know. Lucille. They might try to probe me. Oh, God. Yeah, I won't be their little experiment, if you know what I mean. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, it seems like Thursdays have started picking up in my area. So I think tomorrow's going to be busier for me. I hope so. It should be. I mean, I'm glad I pulled past 100 tonight, but for the time I spend, it would be cool to make a little more, you know? To make a little more for the time I spend. Although I usually come out the same time ranges. Morning into lunch hours, and then evening, dinner hours. Almost every day. I didn't do it yesterday, though. I was out of town. Let's see, put you on probation. Ha. How very cheeky. Eric says, hope it's busy here, too. Yeah, I hope these shipped customers don't keep giving you trouble over these unspecified issues and coming up with lame excuses. Cole was telling me how one of your customers, you were communicating with them, and then they gave you a low rating for no communication. That's so stupid, dude. I've had that happen to me before, too. It's like, these customers, they don't answer their phones, they don't look at their texts, and they just want free shit. And they're like, oh, let me say poor communication. Even though the receipts are there, you know, the documentation's there. It's so dumb because you can't even dispute these ratings either. At least DoorDash, you can try. Lower than 4 stars, they generally allow you to dispute it. It's like Shipped. I don't even think they allow you to do that. Unless you got to jump through some hoops with their support team, who probably aren't even real people either. Like, I'm convinced they don't even use real people for these support teams. It's like the way they respond to you, it's off. It's like it feels almost human, but something's just off about it. And I don't just mean in the sense like the script, because of course they are, but you know, reading off a script, you don't necessarily need a human to do that. You could have an AI try to read off the script and pretend to have these human-like responses. And honestly, I'm almost convinced that they're probably just using that. Let's see. Here's a better one. Poor attention to detail. Yeah, what does poor attention to detail even mean? Like that's such a broad thing. It's like, what kind of detail are we talking about? You know? I don't get it. Instead of like having these very general and vague criticisms, it should be more specific. Like, what kind of detail do they mean? Like, I don't know, the milk was expired, or a can was dented, a bag was open. You know, if it was specific like that, sure, it would make sense. So then I'd be like, all right, well, I'll double check the dates on the milk. I'll make sure no boxes are smashed in, no cans are dented. But it's specific feedback that can help me improve my service. But just saying unspecified issue or poor communication or poor attention to detail, it's dumb. You can't really learn anything from that. You have to take a guess and hope that you get it right at best. The detail is in the eye of the customer. Yeah. I think the rating forgiveness is AI. Yeah, most likely. I mean, it's a fact by now that DoorDash uses a bot. You know what I think about the bot? I think they also have the bot pretend to be live agents with different names. Like, maybe they just like auto-generate a name and then they try to give it a slight deviation in personality to make it seem like you're actually talking to a person. But the grammar's off, the way they talk just feels weird. I think that's what they're doing with that bot. They responded back to me in 5 minutes. There's no way they review it that fast. Oh, yeah, definitely. I know when it comes to like the pro shopper rating stuff, they absolutely do use an AI. They use some kind of AI filter to run the orders through and outgo the ratings, fair or not. So lost, dude. At least Instacart tells you what's going on. Well, at least one of these apps does that. I'll grant that. Let's see. I spoke to someone who sounded like they were taking a crap. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. I'm like, sir, can you at least flush the toilet and then speak to me? Yeah, that's wild. What do you think of that, Lucy? It's pretty wild, huh? Okie dokie. Apparently being recorded. It says that every time I pass this house. We got a little security system of our own too. There was a like repeated incidents where people were like breaking into people's homes using garage buttons, of all things. So my landlord wound up getting a security system that has a notification that goes off on her phone if anyone's approaching the premises. Plus Lucy. Lucy helps in that regard too. Okay. Let's see, that's freaky, dude. Yeah, it's a shame, you know, because this is a quiet, peaceful residence. And to hear about stuff like that happening around here, it definitely hits close to home, because it literally is close to home. So we're definitely careful about keeping doors unlocked and garage doors not closed and stuff like that. So you can never be too sure. But we do feel safe anyway, so. That could be a violation of privacy. Oh, the being recorded thing? Well, the thing about recording is that if you're in public places, you can't assume privacy. Plus, freedom of press, that's an amendment. So if you're like on a sidewalk and you're filming people, I mean, you're not technically committing a crime. You think it's weird, And keep in mind too, right? A house property is private property, and private property is allowed to film the public. So, not committing a crime, not doing anything unlawful. The only exemption is in private companies. So, like, if you try to film at Walmart and they tell you not to film, then, yeah, like, your freedom of press doesn't override the private company's no film policy. But if you're on a sidewalk filming the Apple Store, and knowing that the Apple Store is made out of glass, you're not technically committing a crime, because when you have a glass store that you can see through, you can't assume privacy like that. Plus, you're on a public sidewalk. So, freedom of press applies. I think Publix banned it. Yeah, most likely, because I figured the last time I was in Publix and tried to film for a video, they told me that they were enforcing their film policy. They didn't want anyone to represent them in a bad way. That's how they said it. I was like, okay, that's fair. So I just put the camera down and finished my order, went outside. I was like, this sucks. So then I made that post where it's like, if I'm going to film more shorts, I have to exclude Publix orders because I can't film in the store. Let's see, did you see the $149 Reese's? Wait, what? So, do you mean $1.49 or $149? And let's see, Eric says, yeah, it's stupid, dude. Yeah, it is. I mean, if you're not harming anybody or representing the company in a bad way, I don't really see the problem with it. But I guess maybe they just had enough incidents where it's like, all right, well, let's have people not film. Or maybe they're just like, whatever. Because raisins and things and stuff. That could be the reason too. When in doubt, right? All right, you do your last bit right there. Let's see. Oh, wow, $149. Jesus. For a Reese's. That's freaking crazy. Did you clip that for a short? I'll check it out if you made it into a short. That's wild. I would never spend $149 on a Reese's. I don't even make that in a day on average. I don't even like spending $149 on a credit card. let alone a freaking piece of candy. Where are you going, Lucy? You doing one last mark? Coffee pot. Come on. Good girl, Lucy. Would I spend $149 on a coffee? Maybe if it has like that timer. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think I need to pay $149 for that though. Yeah, if I had $149 right now, I'd probably just buy the rest of the food that I would need for this month and buy a decent chunk for next month. I eat pretty simple. I pretty much eat a lot of the same stuff day in and day out. Just part of that consistencies, baby, please. It's like Willy Wonka golden ticket, bro. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we're almost back home, Lucy. Yeah, I'm ready to just take a shower and go to bed. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Hey, Herbert, how you doing? All right, what happened? You cut me off the other night? I'm sorry if I offended you. I don't know what you mean. I don't remember what happened. I might have. Was I like wrapping up my stream or something? I don't remember. Let's see. Eric says David's soup. Yes. I don't remember what it was about, Hibbard. Okay, I'm walking towards the house, Lucy. Just gonna sniff the lawn one more time. Now the YouTube here messed up, so yeah, maybe it was that. I don't know. Cause was it yesterday? I don't know. But I know yesterday YouTube was down. No, not yesterday. Day before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm at a loss. I was probably like. Yeah, I was probably maybe the stream was cutting out, or maybe I was wrapping up the stream. I don't remember. But anyway, good to see you, Hibbard. Hope you had a good day today. I made $103 tonight for a little over 33 miles. So we had a profitable day, even though it was a bit of a grind. It was pretty slow considering everything, but we still made over $100, so went out for 2 hours. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't on YouTube at all yesterday, and then when I went on my computer after I got home, I saw that the feed was gone. I was like, what happened to the YouTube feed? It showed the search bar, and it showed the subscribers, and you can still check your YouTube studio, but I couldn't see anyone's feed, so that was weird. And then I think it was around like 9 o'clock or something that it came back. I was like, wow, okay. Wonder what happened. All right, did that? Okay, the light's off. Good. I'll just make sure. All right, you ready to go inside, baby? Loose. Good night, Lucille. We love you, baby. Let's see. Home beard bike. Beard Mike. Yes, I'm back home. Let's see. Hibbard says I made $168 on Uber Eats. Haven't used them in months. Found out after I finished 10 delivery, get $100. Oh wow! Did 7 today. Got the 23rd to get the last 3. Hey, way to go, dude! Nice. Yeah, I got a couple Uber Eats tonight. They weren't too bad. Yep. Yeah, phone's at 10%, and I'm about to wrap up in a bit. DC says, Sharpay dog. Yeah, that was Lucy. She's like unofficial mascot at the channel. The people love Lucy. Yeah, Charles says no feed. Yeah. But anyway, I'm about to wrap up, guys. So I'm glad you guys had a good day today. I'm glad I was able to make $100 on a $60 goal, so that was heckin' dope for sure. And appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. You guys are heckin' dope. I love you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel. I'll come back out sometime tomorrow. Maybe I'll come out in the morning. We'll see what happens. But anyway, love you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel. I'll see you around. Take care.